Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 1 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strangebro Jim, and today we have ourselves some more Pega certification to work on. That's going to be the next hour. The hour after that is going to be video uploads, and if he does, if he is able to come online, then I'll probably be discussing um, potential work with Blackheart. Um, Although I don't know when we'd be able to really do any kind of work if the majority of his time during the day is going to be pretty much offline because of heat. So mm, I don't know. I'm not quite sure what we'll be able to do there. So um, um, and then after that will be uh, some Final Fantasy VII after that. So, um, the original, not the remake, by the way. We're gonna continue on with the story on Final Fantasy VII. Um, I believe we last left off with um, like entering the underwater reactor, but we haven't gone all the way through the underwater reactor. Um, there's there's more concerning the submarine as well on that, but we'll get to it when we get there. So um, we'll discuss it more there. But concerning the Pega certification, which is, might be exactly what you're looking for. Um, well, the let me explain who I am, what I'm making these videos for, and maybe what to expect on these videos. So first off, I am an unemployed software developer whose last work was with the Pega environment. Um, Me and about like 20 others or so, we were placed under training for with an authorized training partner with the company that I was working for. However, pretty much all of us, if not indeed all of us, I don't really know. I wasn't like asking every single last person if they were indeed doing self-study, but a good majority of us had switched over to self-study. We were not too happy with his um, lack of teaching in some ways. Um, we were having some issues with the training partner, and even the guy's coworkers knew that he'd been kind of messing up a bit. Um, you know, we there was we asked to at least I know myself and others in the team had asked to be placed back into another training cycle with a different Pega instructor, but that was denied. Um, the one and only time that I took the certification exam, I was basically forced into it, and I was already full self-study at that point, but I had not been prepared enough to do the certification exam, so I personally was not surprised when I did fail it because I knew that I wasn't ready for it. But they wanted me to take it or I'd be let go from the job, and I didn't really want that to happen. Um, but I failed the test. I you know missed 6 more questions than the minimum, and I didn't get the certification. Um, they then pushed me into a contract after that, and again, I was kind of hoping to be put back into training so that I could work with someone um, that could actually answer my questions. with the Pega environment, but that didn't happen. Um, got into the contract job and was kind of hoping for more of a mentorship, but that didn't really happen either. Um, Basically, was given more of a hands-off approach, and well, um, I mean that might be fine for some, but not for all. So everybody's different, right? Um, so I tried to do what I could to continue with the self-study a little bit, but it was never enough. I couldn't get myself. I couldn't necessarily push myself hard enough um, to attempt to take the certification exam again. So that right there kind of falls on my shoulders, obviously. Again, I would have loved to have had more of a mentorship instead of someone basically saying, "Hey, we'll answer your questions, but that's about it." Um, but it is what it is. I mean, I can't, you know, I would love to, you know, it'd be nice for industry, you know, for pretty much any industry, have a mentorship program in your, you know, wherever you work, no matter where, you know, um, every every single job that I had for the longest time, you know, typically had some form of training associated with it. Um, I had it, with McDonald's. I had it with Carl's Jr. I had it with, Walmart. I had it when I worked for Countrywide. Um, I had a slight training with when I worked with High Impact Games for those 3 months. You know, um, but afterwards, it's always been kind of hands off lately, and I don't understand that trend that some people seem to have gotten. I don't understand that work trend lately, where companies just give a hands-off approach. They expect you to know everything that there is to know about the job that you're coming into without any formal training to it. And I feel that's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate change that is somehow being pushed more and more lately, and it's a sad state. So, um, I would encourage, especially those of you that are, seniors or leads or anything along those lines, work towards trying to get yourself a mentorship program set up because, you want to, not only hire a lot of entry level workers, but you want to work with them to get them up to that, senior level status. You want them to be fantastic at their jobs, so you need to train them to be at that level. So, um, okay, pardon me, I need to blow my nose real quick. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, but that didn't happen. So, um, now this is my attempt to work towards through the Pega Academy, working towards the point where I'm comfortable with taking the certification and you know, learn everything that I can about it, trying to figure out what Pega is trying to do, because sometimes even Pega doesn't feel like, it almost feels like Pega doesn't even know what they're talking about sometimes. So, um, like I feel like, some of their commentary, some of their questions, some of their overall topics can be quite confusing or um, contradictory to each other in some cases. So, um, but just know if you're watching this video, okay, I'm not an authorized training partner, and this is not meant to be an instructor-led training. Okay, don't consider either one of those, for myself. I'm working towards getting my system architect certification, much like anybody else, or maybe you're working towards the business architect certification, whatever. But if you want the instructor-led training, then it's being offered. It's like a 2-week training course or something like that, for like $5,000. It is, really expensive in my opinion. It is a very short training cycle, in my opinion. So you're probably going to be, pushed to your limits. You better be making sure that you take a lot of notes, video recordings, asking a lot of questions. If you were to go through the instructor training, they will try to work, with you to get your certification, but you're probably going to be needing to put in a lot more work when you're outside of the class to continue with your with learning what they're going to give you, because they're going to give you a lot. Okay. Um, the the mission might be saying that, hey, we can handle this in like 8 hours or something like that, uh, or 10 hours, or 3 days or whatever, or something like that. But believe me, it definitely doesn't feel that way when I'm going through the system architect myself. Now, if you are trying to work towards your business architect, if you're watching this video, know that I've already covered these two missions and two modules for the business architect. So we are done with that. Okay. You can go back through my playlist of all the missions, all the topics, all the challenges, all the different modules, everything. Okay. Um, concerning the business architect. Okay. Now, these two modules here don't, in my opinion, don't really cover the Pega Express delivery very well, so I would recommend that you go over the mission for the Pega Express delivery so that you are very comfortable with the 12% that this will cover on the certification for the business architect. But there you go. I'm covering the 8.7 due to the language translations, and that's pretty much it. We have the 8.8 and the 23 versions that are being made or being translated right at this moment in time. But I'm doing the 8.7 for anybody that wants to try to follow along in another language. Okay, so um, okay, so where did we leave off? So again, I haven't gotten any reply back concerning the UI form yet, so we'll have to hold off on that for right now. We have the tracking and auditing changes module here that we'll get to in just a second. I believe I did receive an email fairly recently. Here, actually, hold on. Um, let me see if I can bring it up here real quick. Um, okay, so this is concerning the the question concerning the topic on application access. So, this question right here. And I was like, oh, wait, what are you talking about? If you have like, three access roles and and, only one of them allows to run reports, then, these other two roles shouldn't allow for you to run reports. That was my opinion in the matter, right? Because it's like, why would you allow for, you know, um, role D to run reports, if their permissions are saying that they shouldn't be able to run reports, right? But apparently, this is the correct answer on it. And I'm like, well, why? You know, you're basically ignoring the fact that their permissions are saying that they shouldn't be able to. So, um, so that was basically, um, my problem with the um, with that. So the reply that I got is regarding your question about the purpose of roles. Each access group references one or more access roles. I'm very much aware of that. By allowing references to multiple roles in an access group, Pega platform encourages the design of a modular application security model in which you combine granular roles to meet complex security needs. Okay, you're not really telling me much on this. For example, a retail employee is often a user. However, the employee is also a temporary manager. The employee is therefore given both access roles, user and manager. Um, no, you shouldn't be considering an employee a temporary manager. The employee can then perform the work done by the user role and the work done by the manager role. As a temporary manager, the employee would need to have permissions that would not otherwise be granted to a user role, which is why grouping these two roles in the access group would allow the most permissive settings to be applied. In an ideal scenario, you would use access groups to limit the number of access roles you need to create and thus reduce maintenance time. That's, again, you're missing the point of this. Okay, the scenario that you're giving here is the fact that the employee shouldn't be able to run reports. If the role for the employee is basically saying they shouldn't be able to run reports, and the access group is saying that they can, then you're basically destroying the whole purpose of permissions in the first place. So I'll need to address that email later, but I feel that they're causing themselves even more problems with it. So, all right. All right, let's get back on track here. Go into the module for tracking and auditing changes to data. Field level auditing, huh? All right. We're gonna try to get through both the topic and the module quiz at the very end for today. So field level auditing. Field level auditing in the case. Pega platform automatically tracks actions performed. For example, tracking which operators worked on a case and when. By default, Pega platform maintains a history of actions performed on cases. Excuse me. Work instances, such as when the case status changes, when the case is routed to an operator, or when the time to execute a service level agreement expires. You can enhance this capability by using field level auditing. Field level auditing enables you to monitor changes to important data values in your cases. From a security perspective, it is useful to track modifications when sensitive data is involved. You can use field level auditing to track changes that users make to fields and data fields. Actions for the fields are automatically recorded in the History dialog box in the Field History tab. For example, you may want to know if an employee's salary has changed. The following image shows an updated field value for salary that is tracked by using the Field Value Audit feature. This update affects the tax withholding amount in the next stage. An audit level or an audit entry shows the old value, the new value, who made a change, and when the change occurred. There may be two audit entries for data fields, one entry for modifying the initial value and another entry for adding a new value. Um, so field level tracking and changes made in an instance of a rule are captured in a history class. Okay. Field level audit implementation. To track updates to field values in your application, you use the Settings tab in your case type landing page. Enable field auditing and select the field you want to audit. To audit a data field, select the link to access the embedded field you want to audit. If you want to audit properties in inherited classes, select the system fields or reusable fields checkboxes. In the center of the following image, click the vertical line to compare the differences between field level auditing for a single property and a data field property. Okay, so auditing for a single property, um, just one value there, and for citizen request payment information, payment type pick list. Hmm. I'm not quite sure. Like, how are you able to select the um, like a data field property in this particular regards? That's what I'm kind of wondering about a bit. Because they don't necessarily show you how you can collect that, or like you have here, like the payment information, right, field group, which is maybe what they're kind of going for here. But there isn't any way to click on that. Like there's nothing that you can kind of select unless you click on the link itself, and that will bring up basically this. I'm not sure. you know to audit a data field, select the link to access the embedded field you want to audit. So that's the only thing that I can think of, is that because they wanted the payment information under the assistance request, selected, they basically clicked on the link there, and that would, open up, the entire, um, the data field property. So, yeah. Check your knowledge with the following interaction. So, which of the following two statements are true about field level auditing? You can audit field types other than text types, such as pick list or day type. I mean, can you audit field types such as text though? I feel that that's wrong. Um, Data field audits provide two audit entities entries. That sounds kind of right, if I'm not mistaken. I must first enable auditing and the case type to track which operators worked on the case and when. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Pega platform automatically tracks changes of values in all fields by default. Yeah, that one also seems kind of true by the sense of like you have the clipboard, but at the same time, that might not necessarily fall under the field level auditing. So Pega platform automatically tracks actions performed on cases. Wait, but didn't hmm. Okay. Hmm. I mean, yes, it is true that Pega platform automatically tracks actions performed on cases. But at the same time, you know, for field level audit implementation, you need to enable field auditing and select the field you want to audit. So both are true. Okay, well, that one and that one. Okay, wait. Wait, timeout. Timeout here. Pega platform automatically tracks changes of values in all fields by default. Okay, that sounds very similar to, what they mentioned that, for this one. But it says you must first enable field level auditing and then you select which fields to track. Okay. Um, let me do this one here. You must first enable auditing to track case type and to track which operators worked on the case and when, and Pega platform automatically tracks. Both of those should be wrong, right? Um, um, aren't these countering each other in their statements? I'm, I don't know. You tell me there, folks. You know, are these, do these not counter each other? You know, because it definitely feels that way to me. You know, you must first enable auditing on case type to track which operators worked on a case or when. I mean, it says it right here. You must first enable field level auditing, and then you select which fields to track. Okay, that sounds about right, right? But no, Pega platform automatically tracks actions performed on cases according to this, which is pretty much the same as this one, right? Pega platform automatically tracks changes of values on all fields by default. Both of those should be true as well, but no, apparently that it's like you're giving a catch-22 on this, you know, and that's no, that's bad. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot this and send this in because this is a catch-22 that they're putting in here and it's bad. They need to rewrite this. Um, the image attached is a catch-22. Let me bring up the image here again so that I can kind of talk about it a little bit more again. The second answer talks about how you need to first enable auditing, which is stated in the topic itself, to track certain fields, um, which is regarded as a correct answer from the fourth answer selected, but it was marked wrong, saying that Pega platform automatically tracks, which is also true based on the information provided in topic. But that answer is wrong based on the fourth answer selected. So we have a problem with this question. Actually, hold on a second. I wanna get to the I want to go back to that topic. Unfortunately, I don't really want to stop the suggestion. So uh, sorry about that. Um, Now, what I'm kind of concerned about is that, one of the answers that they're saying is the correct answer is you can audit field types other than text types, which um, which did they even state a problem with that in here? No. Also, if these two answers are wrong, then the other two answers would be the correct answers, right? Well, maybe not, because nowhere in the topic does it discuss what what types are not possible for the audit field. So I was fearing that that it would be an automatic incorrect answer. Because I would figure that you could track text types as well. This question needs a rewrite. Oh, what are you? What is this captcha crap all about now? What the fuck? You're not even providing me with a captcha at the very start of this suggestion. There, guys. There. You good? Okay. Yikes. Okay, so we'll go retry on this. We will pick the text types and the data field audits. In the settings tab of the case type landing page, enable field auditing and select the field you want to audit, which wouldn't that also be text types? I mean, okay. Here's the problem that I have with this particular answer. If you cannot audit a text field, then why are they giving you it as an option? They should not be giving me an option to audit a text field if they're saying, you know, you can audit field types other than text types. That's a problem. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and address that. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can get the. I'm gonna have to kind of expand out the window here a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Okay. Suggestion. Um, this is the other problem with the answer to this question. If audit allows for any type other than text, then why is text a selectable option within the audit screen shown in your own screenshot above the question. Wouldn't you want to disable text types if it isn't a selectable? If it isn't an allowed audit? That's screenshot provided. So yeah, they screwed up here. This is a messed up question. There's no question in my mind that they fucked up big time on this question. And that's why you have to be really careful with some of these because even it feels like even they are not quite understanding their own product at times. So yeah. Okay. Um let's go ahead and move on to the module quiz, and then we will close on down for today after that. But this is concerning that auditing section, so we'll see what happens here. Only 2 questions. Okay. Um, which 2 situations are appropriate to implementing field level auditing? Okay. In a booking application, you want to know why the customer changed their hotel reservation dates. How are you supposed to do that with field level auditing? That doesn't, you can't figure that part out. There's no possible way for you to know why the customer changed their hotel reservation dates, just the fact that they did. How are you supposed to know why they changed it? You'd have to ask them directly, which again, that's that might be very invasive. Like, hey, customer, you know, I need to know when you're when you're traveling, why did you change? I was expecting you this. It sounds very creepy, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Let's not do that. In a mortgage application, you want to maintain a history of any changes to the loan amount as the case progresses through the life cycle. Um, okay, but it already kind of maintains this history. But maybe you want to have like a personal one for it. Maybe I don't know. I could see a need for this. So and that's something that you can easily record down. So no worries on that one. In an insurance application, you want to know who adjusts the insurance coverage level. Why does it matter who adjusts the insurance level of coverage? You should already automatically know about who adjusts the insurance level of coverage, unless you're trying to figure out like the specific person, and maybe. I mean, I could see it a little bit, maybe, like if Tom changes it or Bob changes it or something like that, then you're kind of tracking who changes it, and that sure, understandable about that. That could be something that you might want to, track. So, in a customer service application, you want to know if a new compliance case has been created. That has nothing to do with field level auditing, so that shouldn't have anything to do with it. So yeah, that wasn't too surprising. Okay, so drag the description of the correct image on the left. Okay, so we have three different um, descriptions here, and the images on the left there. So let's try to go one by one here. In roadside assistance case, which I guess they're all roadside assistance, so I guess it doesn't really matter. When a user changes the payment type field from credit card to cash, the change is tracked in the case audit tab field history. So that's that one right there. Um, in the roadside assistance case, when the user adds a new payment type to the payment types field group list, the change is tracked in the case audit tab field history. I believe that one would be falling under that. When a user changes the payment type field in the payment types field group list from credit card to cash, the change is tracked in the case tab field history. It's this one, because this one specifically talks about the payment types field group list, which is what that is right there. Okay, so the reason then I was looking at both of these two. I'm like going, okay, wait a minute. These are very similar in nature in that you're changing the credit card to cash. They're trying to trip you up with the from credit card to cash in this particular answer right here, right? You might look at this one here and maybe think, oh, it's that one. Okay, we'll go with that one, right? But no, that's incorrect because here they talk about the change in the payment type field directly from credit card to cash. Okay, so field type, payment type, that gets changed, right? Whereas this one says user changes the field type, and payment type field, payment type, in the payment types field group list, which is a embedded. So that's the reason why you have a link to the group you know information. So yeah, there we go. 100%. Okay, well that's it for this particular topic. We're gonna move on to the challenge tomorrow, so look forward to that. Um, Localizing a UI form. It's 45 minutes, so they say that it's gonna take a while, so we'll um, see how that's all about. Oh wait, no, that's the localizing UI form. Never mind. Other fields to the value and to the value fields right there. Yeah, that's the one where. Or wait, yeah. For a second, I was almost thinking that was another module or something like that. No, no. It's the next challenge that we're dealing with. So, all right. So that's it. I was like going like that. This one looks awfully familiar. Translating to Spanish. Wait, then wasn't I dealing with that one before? Yes, I was. Why am I seeing it again? That's because we kind of skipped that one though, Jim. All right. So that's going to be it for today's Pega certification study session. We're going to go ahead and close on down here, and I'm going to need to use the restroom. So I will be right back, but I want to thank you all for joining me on this session. I hope you enjoyed it. Feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you're watching this video afterwards, or later on when I upload it to YouTube directly. Check out the description for various links that might be helpful, you know, to me, to you, you know, check all those out. And yeah, that's going to be it for this session. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. Take care there, everybody. All right. With the recording stopped, we will go ahead and put it into the be right back. I need to use the restroom, and then when I come right on back, then maybe Blackheart will be ready to maybe talk about potential website work, maybe. We'll see. Be right back. Okay. Back. Let's go ahead and see if I can get Blackheart into the stage and chat with him. Oh, he is offline. Hmm. Okay, so he might not be in the best of positions to talk about this then. Okay, well, guess. Hmm. Oh, wait, I see him popping online. Okay. Let me shoot him a message. See if he's willing to talk or not. Are you willing to chat about page on stream? Alright. We'll see if he wants to join me or not on that. If he doesn't, then it's quite alright. You know, no worries on that. We'll just move on to some video uploads. I was able to upload quite a few videos, not all of them last night, so wasn't able to get all the videos um, you know, uploaded directly. So, okay. Alright, he said he'll be here in a minute. Okay, so let me see about. It's been a while since I've touched upon that website. See if I can find where I put it. Don't have any notes there about it. Oh, I see him. Okay, let me go ahead and shut off my music. And then I will allow everybody else to be able to hear him. And let me go ahead and invite him to speak. There we go.
Hello.
Hey there, bud. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Just surviving the heat.
Understandable on that one. Um, okay, so, um, it's been a while since I worked on the website, so, okay, so one of the ideas that I had, okay, this was kind of around the same time that I was doing um, this was after I finished off Team Robot, right? Building up Team Robot to how I felt like that was a um, something that I would be proud of if it were to take off and be one fantastic machine of helping everybody that's on the team and encouraging people to help others, right?
Right?
Um, but I was like going, okay, well, you know, the initial thought line of Team Robot was just, mainly for streaming kind of thing. Just, wanted to create a stream team that was just about, hey, allowing everybody to be able to support each other as a streaming community, you know, um, I support your videos, you support my videos. We come to each other's streams, kind of thing. We chat with each other, whatever, that kind of stuff, right? And we generate additional collabs or special events or anything along those lines, right? And, that was kind of what the Team Robot was kind of all about. Okay. Um, being able to try to, uh, you know, strengthen everybody's channels, you know, in any way that we could with Team Robot.
Right.
Um, well, at the same time, I was dealing with the fact that, I was kind of out of work right at this moment in time, and I felt, I was seeing some, you know, uh, people on Twitter, talking about, hey, I'm gonna help out, these people. I'm gonna help out these other people. And like there was one guy that was like going, hey, you need some money for some grocery bills? Great. I'll give you some extra cash. You need some help with buying lunch or dinner or something like that. You need some help with buying groceries, blah blah blah. And I'm like going, okay. But it doesn't feel like he's taking it too far. Or he's not taking it far enough, I felt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the problem um, with that is the fact that sure he might help out that once, right? But that's not a
Right.
guarantee that you know like the person might be having that same problem like every single month. Like they might be kind of short on cash like every single month, right? Now, obviously, some people would say, well, why don't they get a better job? Blah blah blah, right? Um, but I mean, let's face it, some people even even with a probably a decent job that they could probably do, they still might have problems with you know scraping money by or whatnot. Maybe they don't have like government programs that are helping them out or anything along those lines. There could be a lot of reasons why you know that kind of thing, right?
Right.
Um, then there's like you and I situation where it's like, hey, we're looking for work, you know.
Yep.
Um,
And the way, and an example I can use what's happening here in Argentina. At the rate things are going, the entire middle class and worker class are gonna suffer,
yeah,
regardless of how much money they get.
right. Um,
So there is the economy one that takes
yeah,
to take into account. The economy is not the same everywhere.
right, exactly. So the idea behind the site, okay, was I thought, okay, obviously there's people out there that are willing and that might be able to help. Even if it's just like, hey, here's $5 or something like that. You know, there's some people that might be making enough money that they are willing to help out, monetization, with money. um, depending on a person's situation, right? I mean, you go to like GoFundMe's all the time, and you see people that are like, hey, I need help. Um, so the idea that I came up with was it'd be nice to have like a site where anybody can go to and they can put down, some details. Obviously, nothing that will be, that would like dox them outright. We don't really want that to happen. Matter of fact, we would strongly discourage that, obviously. Um, but I was trying to figure out a site that I can build that would allow for anybody to kind of put down what kind of situation they're in and them asking for some way of trying to alleviate that problem in some fashion or another. and it's in some ways like a GoFundMe, but a little bit more broader than that, you know. Whereas like, you know, um, for example, GoFundMe is like, hey, uh, I have a medical bill that I can't pay. I need some help. Please help me with my medical bill, whatever, right? And, some people might pay, some people might not. It all depends. Depends on how many people are seeing that GoFundMe, right?
Right.
Um, but, for this idea that I had, it'd be a little bit more broader than that. It'd be something beyond just monetization. It would be like, you and I, we would be able to sign up into the site and basically say, we're looking for work. Here's our resume. And obviously we don't allow that resume to go out to anybody because obviously that's, potential doxing right there, right?
Right.
It had to be like a qualified company, something that we would have to try to like be able to verify, in a way, you know, but at the same time, that's obviously very risky. So I mean, that might not necessarily be like um, the, something that the website would outright do initially. We would probably want to have something like a lot of security in place to make sure that we don't allow anyone to easily get that information. Okay, we don't want people having problems along those lines, right? Not to say that people can't go to like LinkedIn um, or other websites and get you know people's information that way if they wanted to. Or, but at the same time, we could do it in such a way where it's like, hey, here's here's my skills, here's the places that I worked at prior, here's their telephone numbers, um, you know, contact me if you want, if you would like to have me as your worker or something along those lines. So, maybe something along those lines. Not necessarily someone that, puts down their address or their phone number or something like that, but at least, put down the information that um that like an owner of the company might look at it and go, okay, this guy's, you know, I could use him on my team or something, right?
Right.
Um so so the thought line that I had was I would basically create um two kind of separate websites in a way, two different pages, really. One for those that are um, in need of help, okay? Um, the receivers, you know, whatever help that they're asking for, whatever help that they're looking for, the one page was kind of meant for them. And then I would have a another page, a different page for people that are willing to help, that are what I call like givers, people that are able to help out in some fashion or another. It could be someone that actually owns a business. It could be someone that is um, you know has done well for themselves, has a decent income or something like that. Maybe they can help out with money from time to time. Um, And so the idea behind it is, people that will sign up for the receivers, they put down what they're in need of. Okay, whatever, obviously we'll have like different means of what they're kind of looking for in terms of like, what help they need. And then you have on the other side, the givers, that can kind of search through the receivers to see, what, they would be most comfortable in helping with, right? Like maybe
Mm,
like maybe, as a giver, they're like, hey, I'm in need of I'm in need of a software developer. So I'm going to look on this page. I'm going to look through all the people that are asking for jobs, and I'm going to see if, someone is in need of a software development job. And I look through it and I see, some people posting their like resumes like right there, that kind of thing. And, I have like various other, ideas and stuff like that of what people can kind of put down as in terms of giving and receiving, right?
right.
I kind of laid it out in the one video that I have on my in my YouTube, a little bit more. Um, Obviously, I would kind of recommend if you want to, consider maybe joining up on this particular project. Um, I can maybe um, here. Let me send you the link for it. So you know what I'm talking about here. It's the very first video in the series um, that I made on my channel. So there you go.
Okay.
Um, Link provided. So obviously it's a long video, but it basically kind of you know um, I paid for this site. It's so it's available. Um, the problem that I had was that when I first started it, I was kind of hoping, they said we'll provide support for you, blah blah blah, we'll help you out with the website. I'm like going, great, I could really use some help on this website, and all it pretty much was like video tutorials, and I'm like, womp womp. That's not exactly the help that I was looking for, right? Um, So I tried, working on it myself for a little bit, for a little while anyway. Um, I forget exactly why I stopped doing the videos. I think I was getting close to getting a new job, I think, at that point. Let's see. It's recorded on 4/26. I believe I had the new job, um, around I think I started the new job around July, so I think that's when I had to stop because I was afraid that if I worked on it, during work, they would basically say, "Hey, you're working on this website, huh? Well, you know, you're pretty much working on something that, we could basically, take over or, this could be, potentially a work project. It's now ours, or
Yeah.
so I didn't really want that to happen. So because I wanted this to be more of a non-profit as much as I could. Like the one of the ideas for it was um, you know get ad revenue and um, I'd put a one of the um one of the deterrents for people like coming in and trying to like harass receivers was um, basically putting like a monetization um, wall for the givers. Okay, basically saying, hey, if you want to be a giver, you're potentially going to be seeing, maybe some pretty sensitive information. We don't want you to do that without paying up front for it. We're gonna we're doing that monetization wall to hopefully discourage, you know, um, script kiddies from coming on in and causing problems, right?
right?
Little kids coming in going, "Hey, I want to hack" or something like that, and I'm gonna cause all these people additional problems. We don't really want to have that happen, right? Um, so but the thing was that, the money that we get out of, like, any kind of ad revenue, or, the that subscription would go into operational costs for the website and payment for anybody that actually works on the website. You, or, myself, you if you want, and anybody else that might want to, help out with the website in some fashion or another. I foresee it as something that could be potentially very um, um, uh, automatic. What's the word I'm looking for? Um, it won't be needing as many um, workers there. You know, it should be fairly self-sufficient. You know, um, so it won't really require too much in terms of, like, people um, working on it at all. But the idea was, if we got to a point where the money that the website is making goes over the operational costs or whatnot, then we're going to basically put that money back into um, supporting the receiver in some fashion or another. Like, maybe someone has medical bills or something like that that they're struggling with. So, we put that, we put any, like, extra remaining money towards anybody else that, might be needing it, right? You know,
Right.
or, we send it to a charity of some form. Maybe we'd have, like, a monthly rotation of charities that we'll donate to or something like that. I don't know. You know, um, I never really, ironed out, like, all the details of it, because I was never, um, the problem with these kind of websites is that, you have to generate traffic, which, you know, for a brand new website, that's going to be difficult. Okay.
Right.
Um, the other problem with it is that, you know, the website would be dependent on getting people that are willing to give, and again, uh, that might be really difficult to generate. Hard to um, hard to basically say, hey, this website is going to be great for receivers. So givers, please, join us. Help us out. Help your fellows fellow man, right? Um,
Yeah.
and, some people might look at it and go, this is purely a scam or something like that. And unfortunately, with certain events that have happened recently, um, it can be really, I can understand people going, I don't really trust this anymore. And believe me, I'd understand that. Um, but at the same time, I'd want to be able to, show people that this is legit, you know, um, if necessary, make sure that, books are open or something like that, concerning that if necessary. Um, the idea was to just kind of make it a full-on nonprofit, you know, obviously, pay for our operational costs, pay for salaries, and that's, or, um, well, operational costs is basically, covering any kind of like salaries, travel, whatever on it, right?
Right.
Um, and then, um, any money that goes, comes after that would be kind of going back into helping out anybody on the receiver side. That was the main idea of it. Okay. And in the meantime, you have potentially givers that are helping out, the receivers, in whatever way that we can foresee, um, job applications. Hey, we're streamers. Maybe we want to encourage, more views on our channels. So we basically promote our channels on that website. We could do, try to do that. Maybe you're a carpenter. Maybe you're a plumber. Um, electrician, whatever. Maybe you want contract work. You know, maybe you want to promote your GoFundMe page. You know, maybe you have a um, CD that you want to sell off. Like maybe you have like some music on like um, that you put out on like you know Spotify or whatever whatever website you know. Maybe you want to try to do that. Maybe you want to encourage people go through a Throne page or something. Whatever. I'm just saying. These are potential of what receivers could be asking for. And then, obviously the givers would be kind of limited as to what they can see. Like for example, we wouldn't really want to be showing them like the person's names or anything along those lines. We wouldn't necessarily want people to be like giving out their, full names or anything along those lines. We don't really want to be, we want to warn the receivers, hey, don't dox yourself. You know, that can be dangerous. Um, so, and then, you know, if we have givers that are willing to pay for that subscription into the page, which obviously, I don't want to, I want to make sure that I don't want to make it so low that, anybody can pay into it and I want to make sure that it's high enough that it kind of discourages malicious intent, if you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Um, I want people that are, generally interested in helping others out, you know, being, paying into the giver page and then we give them all the search resources necessary um, to find what they might be looking for, you know. And obviously, if they themselves are, like maybe they're in need of like a electrician or something like that. Hey guys, I have this, um, I'm a contractor that is in need of um, a plumber out here at this, you know, um, out in the state of Mississippi or something like that, or whatever, right? Then maybe, um, maybe that might be handy as well, kind of thing, or you know, I don't know. But I'm just saying, this is the like the main idea behind the web page. Um, but I haven't been able to get it, up and running yet, right? I still have a lot to kind of work on both the receiver page and the giver page. I think the last thing that I was doing was I was kind of working on the database for both sides of it, for the receivers and the givers. But I had to stop there. Now, um, is that something that you might be interested in? First off,
Well, I could help with the front end side, which is where most of my lessons were focused on.
hmm
Database knowledge is very limited. Let's see a little bit, nothing too in depth.
yeah, no, no, no. Well, I mean, I understand that. The I'm not expecting to be Mr. Database himself either. Um, but um, the idea was just, the initial idea was to just kind of work through that page. I was doing it on. I did like a single day of it. Every, um, let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what day was I kind of working on this. Um, Mondays? Hmm. Obviously, I was putting in a lot of hours into it. Um, yeah, it looks like I was kind of doing it on Mondays, but that's neither here nor there. Um, I was doing like every week I would do um a show or a a stream where I was just basically saying, okay, here, I'm gonna continue working on this website, right? And I would just do a couple hours on it, and I'd wait until next week and continue with work along those lines. So I wasn't really putting in a ton of time on it either. Um, but I wanted to get it to a point where I could get it finished, and then I could start like promoting it, right? Um, but obviously, I needed, you know, um, as at the time I was asking, people, I was kind of asking for help, you know, from anybody that was, um, knowledgeable about, the web page and web design and so on and so forth. Obviously, I'm not Mr. Expert or anything along those lines, but, I knew enough to be dangerous. And, um, I was using the tools that was being provided to try to work on the different pages that was being allowed to me, trying to get the plugins that I could use that were free that could allow for um, you know, uh, that was, that would allow for the functionality that I was kind of looking for, right?
Right.
So, but no one came forward. Everybody, I even put like a little message on the front page saying, "Hey, this is, I can't pay anybody. So if you want to help me with this, then I would appreciate the support, but I can't pay anybody right at this moment in time because at that point in time I was flat broke. I was, you know, um, I was getting to the point where I was pretty desperate on finding work. So, um, so I was trying to get the website up and running so that, not only could it provide me, the operational costs of it, so I wouldn't have to worry about, paying for the yearly cost of it, but also, um, maybe, provide some extra cash in my pocket. you know, actually create an actual salary out of it, right?
Right.
Um, but then I got the one job and I was like, great, I had to pause it and move on. But I still have it. It's still, I'm still, paying for that site. So I still have it. I still own it. I can still try to go into it and work on it. But I figured, with the work that you and I have been doing for a little while now, um, I figured, would would you like to kind of, in a sense, be put on the payroll, even though technically I don't really have any like formal contracts or applications or anything along those lines. You know, like I don't have like a lawyer or job applications or anything along those lines. I can't even say like, hey, I'm gonna be able to pay you this much because I can't. you know, um, but you know, if that's something that might interest you, then we can try to discuss it more and try to figure out like when we would be able to kind of work on it, if anything. Um, if you want, like I said, I'm opening up the door for you if you want to join me on, you know, moving it forward some more. So I leave that up to you.
Well, I can help you with the front end part, with the styling, some of the front end functions. Like pretty much everything front end related, I can help you with.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, you say you can. Um, what I'm asking is, do you want to join in on this? You don't have to if you don't want to. You know,
Let's see.
because let's face it. Okay, I'm not. I can't guarantee anything on this. Okay, I can't guarantee that this website will be self-sufficient. I can't guarantee that this will be a stable job. I can't guarantee that. It'd be
You know,
nice, but you know, um, but at the same time, you know, it's something that, you know, um, well, it's something that I need to work on more personally, right? To get it up and running. I'm offering you the chance to join me on that if you want. When I don't really know. I'm still I would have to like rearrange my schedule to try to figure out like when I'm gonna get back into doing that again. Um, but you know, I figure hey, if you want to, we can see about trying to work on it. But that's if you want to join me on that. And you don't have to give me your answer right away. Think about it. Look at look at the videos that I posted already. See my intentions. See what I've been kind of working on. See what you might need to be. If you want to join, see what you are going to be kind of faced with, and then we can go from there. If you want to join. If you don't want to join, just let me know, and that'll be the end of it. Okay?
Sure. I'll check out the video. I don't know if I can later. I'm gonna have to eat soon, so I can start my own stream.
Yeah.
Probably tomorrow. Have a look at it.
Yeah. Whenever you want to, man. Like I said, take your time on it.
Yeah. If I do take part in this, I'll probably try them on my own time and not on stream. I already got a lot of stuff on my stream. So,
Okay. Well, we can definitely try to figure out like what we can do along those lines. Okay.
mm,
So I just like to do it on stream because it kind of keeps me focused, keeps me on task. So that's
I know.
but that's
Mm,
me.
yeah.
So
Like I said, in my case, like I already feel like I already have enough on my streams.
yeah.
Being another thing would might be a little too much for me.
Oh yeah.
And there's also like our time differences. I could be working on it. You could still be like sleep because it's like what 3, 4 in the morning for you.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna try to work
Mm,
on it at like 9 o'clock your time in the morning, then yeah, then
yeah,
yeah, it would definitely be, uh, 4 in the morning for
that's
me.
why I would probably try and work on it on my own time because of our little schedule thing as well.
Right, and that's understandable. So, all
I
right,
would always put comments on everything that I push to the repository. Don't worry about that. Let you
yeah,
know what I did on everything in the case that I do join on it.
but that's the thing. I don't think there's really any kind of repository per se with it anyway. So,
Technically speaking, you can make a formal repository. I just don't remember how that worked
well,
right
the
now.
problem is that with the website being designed the way it is,
Yeah, I would
um,
have to look at it first
yeah.
to be sure.
They have like a special tool that they like, that's being used to build it. So I can't remember. It like I said, it's been a long time since I touched it. So um,
Could have been updated or something.
could have been, you know, um, but you know, um, I'll need to kind of continue. I need to continue working on it because it's just kind of sitting there gathering dust, and I don't really like that. I'd like to have it be up and operational and, potentially helping out people. You know, it would be fantastic if it got to that point. But at the same time, there would be a lot of things that I would have to do to make sure that it's also like a legitimate business too. So,
Yeah.
um, so that's my problem with that. But that's something that I would have to work on, or look into more to make sure that it's um, you know so that I can make sure that it's uh, one, I can basically put forward that hey, this is indeed a nonprofit, blah blah blah, government, here's all the taxes about it, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. So I don't get any kind of problems with it. So, but obviously that's something that I would have to try to handle. Um, that's also something that I probably have to like, hire someone to help out.
Yeah.
But again, that also is one of those things where it's like, I need to make sure that its operational cost is capable to handling that too. So, but um, but yeah, I can't. Like I said, I can't guarantee it will be a success. But at the same time, you know, if we can get it off the ground, then you know, then it might be a useful income for you
Yeah.
potentially. You know,
Yeah.
um, you know, but that's if you want to come in on it. Okay. So you think about it. You let me know via DM on it, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay.
All right, man. I'll let you go, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch on over to Final Fantasy 7,
Right.
and
Have fun.
you enjoy your stream. You enjoy your rest of the evening, and I'll catch you next time. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So, let me get some background music going on right at this moment in time, just to make sure that my headset doesn't give out on me. Um, there's like 3 more minutes till I normally start the Final Fantasy 7 anyway, so I might as well just, you know, I was like thinking that maybe I should, make sure that some of my videos are published, released to the public, but I was like, ooh, that that might be kind of difficult to do right at this moment in time. So we'll have to hold off on that for that tomorrow. So um so um potential for getting the one website back up and running again. Maybe. Um, we'll see. Again, I don't know um, if that's gonna be um, like I said. I would, if I was to work on it, I would have to kind of rearrange my schedule a little bit. Um, maybe. I mean, I do have 2 days of Warframe, so I could probably switch it over to doing like a Saturday programming session, maybe. Saturday website development session that I could do for the website. Try to get it up and running so that it would work the way I want it to. For those of you that are you know, maybe you're not understanding what I'm talking about here. So quite a while ago, um, you know, I did, I had just finished off um, the writing up the description and, writing up the team robot, the streaming team robot. And, um, I was having a little bit of difficulty trying to focus on getting the one web page up and running. So, like I was telling Blackheart, I wanted to kind of try to do something that could be useful for um, people that need help and people that can help, you know. Um, and I thought, hey, here's this website that's saying, hey, we'll provide you free help. I'm like, great, fantastic. This idea is gonna require help because I don't know if I would be able to do it all by myself, or at least that was my thought line at the time. And well, they didn't really provide that. They provided a lot of uh, videos about doing various other things, and none of them really applied to what I was kind of looking for per se on it. And I'm like, oh, God damn it, this isn't. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more personal help, and maybe me joining along with that person to get a better understanding of what's going on, so that I could continue working on it some more. And basically my thought line was, hey, if someone else was able to join me on it, then I could, put them under the umbrella of staff under, that particular, you know, uh, if I can get it into being a nonprofit, it making enough money to be able to, um, support paying for, um, supporting others, then I figure that it would be then I'd be able to pay salaries out after that, right? Um, pay for the cost of the website itself. Pay if it needs a database increase in size in memory size, then I would have to pay for that, right? Um, maybe I'd have to pay for more, you know, maybe the website explodes, right? And there's a lot of traffic for it, um, so I'd need to pay for, even more, um, um, allowances from the host, to basically say, hey, I'm gonna need a little bit more speed on my, to get to the web page, right? So there's always those factors that I would have to consider, right? So first the cost would have to be those first, right? Then after that would be you know paying for anybody that was actually no that works on it, myself, any database administrator, lawyer, um, financial accountant, whatever, you know. Um, so the if the traffic and the ads were generating enough to pay for that, then obviously that would the those would be like the first um, first being paying paid first, right? Overall operational costs. And then, my mind was like anything else that the website is generating, beyond that would basically be going right back into the website, right back into the helping out anybody that actually needs the help. Um, how I was going to do that, I wasn't quite sure. I never really um, thought about, what uh, like how do you determine who would get any of that extra money or something like that. Obviously, I can't put it on to I couldn't put any like extra money on me or Blackheart or anybody along those lines, because I mean we would technically be paying a salary for ourselves, right? First, right? So I wouldn't necessarily um, consider that um, ethical, right? You know, so you know, so my idea would have to be, you know, going to a receiver and paying into, you know, something else, you know, um, maybe, um, yeah, obviously we'd have to figure out like, how much are we making, how much we would be making per month kind of thing. And then um, then we would have to like determine like, who we can help out and how much we can help out with, right? And it might not necessarily be just one person, right? Maybe it would be along the lines of, hey, maybe we can give like 100 here, 100 there, or something like that. I don't know. I'm just saying, that's a, potential possibility and stuff like that. I don't really know. But obviously, anything beyond the operational costs of the website itself and paying for any of the salaries um, from anybody that is actually working, with um, you know, with the charity, um, would be paid, and then anything extra would be going to those that are in need of it. And it could be just like, hey, maybe we just put it back into like some charities or something like that. But I fear, with the receivers there basically saying, hey, I need some help with something, you know, it'd be something along those same lines of, um, um, being able to, help out one person that might need, like an extra $20 for grocery bills one month or something like that. And maybe they might not need it again. That kind of thing. That whole Twitter philanthropy, philanthropy, style of support. Um, but just something a little bit better, something that's a little bit more sustainable, I feel. Um, like maybe we can contact that individual that might need that like $20 for food and basically say, hey, um, is there something else that we can maybe do, work with you on so that, you might not necessarily need to worry about that $20 a month more? Like, is it because you just had, you know, like a major medical bill that you're now having to pay? Is it because you're like had a car accident that you're now having to pay, and higher insurance about, or something, whatever. You know, we can always try to figure out, other means to try to help out in that regard. So maybe, again, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, but would like to try to see about trying to get that website off the ground. Be something useful for someone to use. So, um, so I might need to start working on that again. Get that, start working on the website again, start working on getting it functional so that, you know, I can start advertising it, But again, it's like, I'm always worried that I'm never going to be able to get the, um, I'm never quite sure if I'm going to be able to get the word out about it, you know, be able to advertise it enough, you know, because obviously um, it would be hard to promote it. I fear um, it might be a little hard for people to understand. Maybe I don't know, but you know, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. Um, but we'll have to worry about that another time. Alright. Let's get let's go ahead and get things kind of set up for Final Fantasy VII here. Oh wait, I also want to. Yeah, let me do a quick. While I get Final Fantasy VII kind of started up, I want to also get um, I want to do something with the Honkai Star Rail. Um, Make sure that I collect those tickets. Take care of that while I wait for Final Fantasy VII to run. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. 420. 520, 560, 660, 760. Okay, so I don't need at least a second and third stop done, and then a couple of the four stops to finish it all off. Let's see, if I was to just do the four stop, that would be 240 plus another 200, that'd be 440 plus the 320, that would be 760. So even that one would be enough to get the full 800 of that. Okay. So yeah. All right. That's all that I wanted to do there. Oh, okay. I've reached that kind of activity. Gotcha. All right. Good. Everything's good there. Close that down. Don't need that anymore. I just wanted to go in for grabbing those star passes, and that's it. That's all I wanted to do there. So, alright. Saw a very interesting photo there. Galactic Grand Prix. It's like, wait, what? Alright, let's see. Let's get Final Fantasy VII running. Go. Then, gonna shut off the background music. Don't need that anymore. Don't need any kind of web browser right at this moment in time. let's go ahead and switch our stage over from the coding stage over to the Final Fantasy VII stage. Exploring underwater. Okay, there's that. Stage is up and running if anybody wants to just kind of join in on that, so you can kind of listen to me there if you want. You know, obviously it'll be, there's going to be a slight delay in the gameplay that you see and my voice being heard on the stage, but that's if you want to. No worries on that. Okay, let's see. Okay, everything else looks pretty good. So let's go ahead. So I'm going to go ahead and switch the scene collection over to the Final Fantasy VII scene, so that's easier for me to kind of, see the game window and all that. Um, so just be aware that the scene collection, the starting scene is going to show up here pretty soon. And I'm going to start the recording for it so that I can put it up on YouTube, with a proper intro and so on and so forth. So don't fret. I'll still be here. I'm still going to be moving on into Final Fantasy VII here in just a minute or two. So don't worry. We'll be getting started here shortly. So, but if you need to, like, use the restroom, get a drink, get a snack or whatever, then now's the time. Okay? So, I will be back in a couple minutes. So, see you all in a few minutes. You're back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy VII stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today, well, we're going to continue where we last left off, which was, um, we were working on, uh, gosh, where were we last time? We were just finishing off the underworld reactor, underwater reactor, I believe, getting the huge materia there. Um, I think that's where we last left off. I forget exactly where. It's been a week or two since I last played it, so I had a little bit of a necessary family emergency break uh, lately, um, so it's been probably about 2 weeks since I last played this. Um, so let's get into the main game here. Okay, yeah, we had just finished off um, the submarine part of the game. Um, although don't think I think we just finished off stopping the one sub from getting to um, you know um, from going, escaping with the huge materia. So I think at this point in time we need to kind of go and um, try to find the um, I think this is where we try to look for it ourselves, if I remember correctly. Now, um, now bear in mind that this is we have to kind of be a little careful about this because we have um, a little mini boss down here, and that mini boss would absolutely tear us apart if we're not careful. So, yeah, I think that's where we kind of need to go for the sub there to get the huge materia. We'll come back to that a little bit later. Let me kind of show you what I mean by the mini boss. Let me see if I can find them. Okay, I believe this is the underwater reactor. So... It looks as though the weapon isn't here. If I'm not mistaken, it should have been like right there. But maybe I'm misremembering where it truly is. Let me see about going through this gap here. Maybe it's in another part of the ocean somewhere where... Nope. Okay, maybe... Oh, hello. Nope. Come on. Yeah, I can't remember that. We'll leave that one alone for now. I'm actually surprised that, I thought Emerald was already active at this point, but I guess not. Maybe it's still, we haven't gotten to the point where all the weapons are out and about, you know, causing... Oh, there it is. There it was. I was wondering where it went to. There's Emerald. So, well, I haven't actually done anything yet, so just to kind of show you what I'm talking about on how dangerous Emerald is, let's go and fight Emerald. Or at least try to. Can't, have to kind of match, as only kind of matching in Emerald speed there. Oh, god damn it. There we go. 20 minutes. Emerald shoot, instant dead. Another dead. Another dead. So, yeah. It is not an easy boss to fight. So, you know, it's not something that you would want to try to face off against, you know, initially. So, but thankfully, just um, you know, trying to attack it and whatnot doesn't initially, you know, trigger the combat like right away or anything along those lines. So you're, you know, obviously, don't run the risk, but uh, so this is the leader sub. Damn, it makes me sick just thinking about it. Major material recovered. No damage appears to be and to have been sustained. Here, that's good to hear. There we go. There's Emerald. Now, obviously we weren't to the, the underwater reactor that was over here. You know, um, you know, to first like trigger the you know, the initial sub, you know, combat, right? So, you know, so you know have you know that's pretty much done for the most part, right? Probably not gonna have to kind of worry about that anymore. Um, so we can probably just head right back here because we had the huge material already, and you know we should be good. So. Um, Now, obviously, you know, we have everybody to kind of chat with concerning, you know, where to go next. What I want to do, though, before I go too far, is see whether or not there was anything that I might have forgotten concerning the, um, you know, the underwater. You know, see if there's something else that I need to kind of take care of there. Um, Obviously, I'm looking at the um, strategy guide, you know, official strategy guide. You know, I had the book itself, the Brady Games official guide for Final Fantasy VII. It's just boxed away somewhere. I won't really even begin to figure out where which box it might be in, but um, you know, I found a online PDF for it. If anybody's curious, you know, it's called the official guide from Brady Games for Final Fantasy VII. You know, so that's what I like to use on this because it is a very large game and um, you know, the it might not be that easy for you to get from point A to point, you know, point A to point Z, you know, um, concerning Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so um, okay, so we got the submarine battle. Um, let's see. Okay, so let's see. Um, and this is kind of concerning all the submarine combat and stuff like that. Talking about needing to go and pick up the huge materia from the red submarine. Um, okay, so uh, let's see. So it says here the team picks up a radio signal declaring the Shinra is about to ship out another huge materia from Junon Airport. Park the sub and get up there quickly. The and team arrives just in time to see materia leave by way of plane. Okay, so I completely forgot about that radio signal. So the Shinra are all gathered in Sid's Rocket Town. I love giving out secrets more than anything. Alright. Machineers think they're gonna fight Meteor with the huge materia? How are you feeling? You gotta rest a bit, don't push yourself. You said there's something going on at Rocket Town? I don't know. I don't know if we need to go to Rocket Town directly, but sure only cares if things are good right now. I plan to live for 500 years and won't stand for that type of thinking. Okay. How does it feel, Cloud, living for no one but yourself? Alright. Let's go ahead and heal up here real quick. Make an airship like this. Yeah. Wanna go? We go. There we go. Ten more gil to get in. Again, I don't know. Like, I don't remember seeing the radio signal about the airplane leaving Junon. So the fact that Cat Sith mentioned the fact that, you know, everybody's gathering in Rocket Town, I'm like going, did I somehow, you know, see the plane taking off without necessarily seeing the plane take off? Oh, nope, there it goes. Oh no, the huge materia. Can we go after it? Or is there a destination? Rocket Town, of course. Alright. Simple enough. Okay. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Alright, so technically when I was talking to Cat Sith about, you know, on the airship here, they probably should have said something about, like, you know, oh hey, you know, we have to get that one huge materia from Junon, you know, as quickly as you can. You know, that kind of thing, so. But. There we go. Let's go ahead and save it here real quick, just in case. Also, let me... Yeah, we haven't gotten Cloud's level 4 yet. we're already working towards Tifa's level 3 and leveling that one up. I think I forgot to do the Stardust Ray last time. Or I haven't done it yet. Either way. So, alright, let's head on in. What's young President Rufus doing by getting all those machines together? Or mechanics together? Shinra is serious about launching that piece of crap rocket, but why now? There's a bunch of Shinra people here messing with the rocket. Is my rocket alright? A spectacle. Something about to happen? Oh, I'm getting excited. Those terrorists are here! There we go. All done. Excuse me. Don't let them get any further. Everyone, attack! Are you guys trying to tickle me or something? You're not going anywhere. Nowhere. Sure. Okay, we're all done there. Awesome. Wait, Cloud. You're gonna kick those shit Shinra out of my rocket, then take me with you. Oh, well, crap. I don't have you set up there, Sid. God damn it. Okay. Well, we'll keep on working with Tifa. So. Okay. Okay, hold on. First off, let's make sure that we have, like, the best weapon for him right at the moment. Oh, gosh. Look at that materia. Or, you know, look at that weapon with triple the experience gain on that one, huh? But, think I'll go with Partisan on that one. Let's see. Not exactly the best armor, but I mean, not much else I can really do about it either, so. Alright, we're gonna get rid of all the ones from Red X here. Okay, let's make sure that we get all the summons in. We got a lot to handle here. Okay. Gotta make sure everybody's materia is set up properly so that we don't really have any major problems with them. And, you know, that you generate enough XP on them so that they, you know, level up the materials as well, so. He's currently kind of under level, that's why I'm thinking I'll add HP boost on him. There we go. Everybody's all healed up, everybody has all their materia on lumber breaks. We haven't really worked with his lumber breaks all that much, so. Alright, let's shed those fucking Shinra. Let's go. You again? We'll eliminate everyone who gets in Shinra's way. Hey there, Rude. Let's see. Alright. Gotta wait for this to finish. There we go. Let's hit him with some Knights of the Round. Oh, we're already done with them, huh? Okay. Nicely done there, Sid. You did the lion's share of the damage. They got us. You! Why are you here? Ruler of the Turks should have been here. Too bad, those guys are over there. Oh man, the Turks being done in like that, but I will let you through. All leveled up, nice. Hey, what the hell are you guys doing? Hey, just when I thought something was going on, you came back. Listen to me, Captain. We're gonna launch this rocket. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm gonna load a materia bomb in this and blow up a meteor. Our rocket's gonna save the planet. Man, this is so cool. Wait a minute. Shut up. Just shut the hell up. How's the rocket? It's pretty much okay. The plan to run it into Meteor on autopilot, but most important device is broken. Broken? How's the repair going? Sherry's doing it. Oh great. What a bunch of wizards you guys are. She's gonna take 100 years. I'll take over, so don't worry about the autopilot. Hey, go ahead. Go tell everyone. Alright, Captain, good luck. Hey, Cloud, what are you doing? There are generations of knowledge and wisdom inside the materia. We're gonna borrow their powers and save the planet from Sephiroth. There's no way that we can lose the huge materia. You understand that, right? Yeah, I understand. I understand that materia is precious. I also understand what you're thinking. But listen, don't give a rat's ass whether it's science or magical power. Now, I guess if I had a choice, I'd rather put my money on the power of science. Humans only used to walk around on the ground, but now they can fly. And finally, we're about to go into outer space. Science is a power, created and developed by humans, and science just might be what saves this planet. I was able to earn my living thanks to science, so to me there's nothing greater. Now quit your worrying about what Shinra's gonna do. I don't want to regret not having done something later. That's it. Shut the hell up! I don't want to hear it! Alright, time to get to work. Anyone who ain't involved, get the hell out of here. What the hell? What the hell has happened? What the hell happened? Hey, hey! Bomber, what the hell did you do? They said they finished repairing the autopilot, so I launched it. God damn it. Sure. Why should pick today to get fast? Damn it. Won't even budge. It's completely locked up. Hey, 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 almost liftoff. What the? No countdown? They just don't seem the same without it. Hey, hey, hey! Blast off! There it goes. Whee! There's a slight problem. I finally made it. Outer space. I mean, we're not necessarily floating right at this moment in time, but... Let's see. How's the counter... Of course set. Yep, it's headed for a collision with meteor. Can we do something? If it goes on, we're... That damn Palmer went out of his way to lock the autopilot device. We might not be able to change course. Is this the end? Huh? What the hell are you saying? You're still young. Don't give up so easily. I'm not gonna crash into a meteor. Just watch. I keep an escape pod in a rocket just for emergencies like this. I deciphered the lock code on the escape pod. We'll bail right before we crash into meteor. Hey, what about the huge materia? If you want the materia, do whatever you want. The materia should be there after you climb that ladder. You sure? I don't know. I know what I said a minute ago. But maybe all that I really wanted was to just go into outer space. So why don't you all do whatever you think is right? Not quite sure, what ladder they speak of, but maybe this one? I finally found the huge materia. It's structured so that the lock can be opened if we enter the passcode from this control panel. Alright. Is the control panel try to operate it? Yes. And a passcode. Hey Cloud, you know how to use it, right? Every time it says enter passcode, push OK, cancel, menu, or switch. You punch in the right code, it'll unlock and you can get the huge materia. So what order am I supposed to enter the passcode in? I don't know, just try to punch in the code randomly. Um, what was the keyboard commands again, or the um, keyboard controls? Uh, okay, it was okay, cancel menu and switch, was it? So alright. Protection system will activate in 3 minutes. Seems like you missed the code. If you don't enter the correct passcode before the protection system activates, we won't be able to get the materia back. Well, that's not great. Alright, there's a passcode only the top people in Shinra know. Well, I have to enter that. Try and enter some codes while I try to remember that passcode. I have a feeling you push OK only once. Okay. I think code number 3 was cancel, I think. Okay, so you have OK only once, but cancel is the third one. Okay, so let's do OK. Menu, cancel, and insert. Code number 3 was cancel, I think. Yes, you already mentioned that. I'm pretty sure the last code was menu number, maybe it was cancel. Okay, so I think there was a key that you had to push twice. Okay. Yes, I know. Yes, I know about that. Okay, I don't really have a whole lot of time there, guy. The second code wasn't cancel. Okay. I'm not really putting in. Nope. Not gonna have that happen. Although I don't remember where I left off on that. Ah, okay. It wasn't too far out. Let's go ahead and take care of take care of the dialogues there. Okay, so I was trying to quite a different different sets there. You know, the okay only ones, the third being cancel, the fourth being, maybe cancel or menu. Um, the second not being cancel. So I was like going, okay, I'm not quite sure what the combination was. So I'm pretty sure I could probably look it up. Um, so, uh, okay. I have um, I have this description now, so I know um, what I would have to enter. So, okay. There we go. Right, I have to swap out red with Sid there again. There we go. Alright, I need to change his equipment. That one. Okay, let's get the summons. Okay. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let's see. Can I head back out a little bit to save? Actually, I don't know if there's a way for me to save here or not. Right. Not letting me there. Okay. Okay. This will take a while. They're all dead. What's that one meme? You know, stop, stop, they're dead already. That's pretty much this in a nutshell. Especially if you use it on fairly low level characters. Or, you know, monsters, enemies. Not so much, like big final bosses, but, you know, like Emerald and Ruby, for example. Okay. They got us. The Turks should have been here. Too bad, those guys are over there. The Turks being done like that, but I won't let you through. I'm just gonna speed through the dialogue because we've already done it. Cloud's like, oh, we go. Off it goes. Once again. Hold on a second. I want to... Circle, square, XX. I don't really remember what that is. um... Hmm. Let's see, hold on. Okay, so confirm, switch, cancel, cancel. Is that what it's saying? Hmm. I thought I did that one. Let's see, hold on. Let me make sure that I get... Confirm, switch, cancel, cancel. So X insert CC, huh? Okay. Maybe I didn't do that one? Hmm. Okay. Would have been nice if there was like a save like right there inside the rocket, so I could have saved this, you know, so that I could just kind of start up like right here, but okay. There we go. Whoa, pretty good. You got the passcode in the single try. Well. Must have known the passcode. If not, it's impossible. Yeah, well, it's definitely, not very easy to come up with the right kind of combination if you don't have like the right kind of clues. And unfortunately, with him kind of saying, you know, like you can kind of figure out the cancel on the second one, but um, or the third and fourth, but he said that OK was being put in there, as well, but you don't know if menu was being added in for the fourth, or um, you know, where insert was gonna be added in. You don't really know, and that's the problem, is that they didn't really give me a whole lot of good clues as to um, oh, oh, kaboom. Damn, my leg's stuck in the debris. Ted, I can't. It's so heavy, I can't lift it. Don't worry about me. Hurry up and go. If you don't hurry, the rocket's gonna crash into meteor. I can't go out with my friends. You shit. No time to worry about other people. I do whatever I can. You're stupid. You're really fucking stupid. Tank number 8 blew up, so tank number 8 really was malfunctioning. Tara, you're right. But this is the end for me. We'll say that, Sid. Huh? Sarah. I tagged along. I'm coming to help you. You stupid shit. Sorry. Escape pod's this way. Please hurry. Hurry, I'm gonna detach the escape pod. Hey Sarah, does this pod really fly? It'll be okay. I've checked it. Then I'm relieved. Thanks. Whee! But this is outer space. And it's a real thing. I'm really here in outer space. Launch number 26. Rocket into your meteor does... Well, I'll leave it alone so you guys can kind of see what happens. Oh, it did some damage. Not enough. Even with the huge materia, it would have been the same exact results. So Rufus and others' plan was a failure. What a bust! I was kind of but I kind of hoped it worked. And bothering them as much as we can. We've been bothering them as much as we can. But there ain't no other way. Wonder if we've been wrong all this time. Makes you worry, doesn't it? Don't worry, think. Hey, the girl's right. You start worrying and there's no stopping it. Things will just start falling apart and get worse and worse. Pretty and damn optimistic. You up to something? No matter where I go, what I do, it won't change a thing. Maybe you're right. I came up with something different. I always thought this planet was so huge. But looking at it from space, I realized it's so small. Just floating in the dark. Kind of makes you feel powerless. And that, it's got Sephiroth festering inside it like a sickness. That's why I say this planet's still a kid. Well, a kid's sick and trembling in the middle of this huge universe. Someone's gotta protect it. Follow me? That someone is us. Sid, that's beautiful. Yo, Sid, you ain't got to me. Now what? How are we gonna protect the planet from meteor? He's like, I don't know. I'm still thinking about that. Huh? Did you hear something? Maybe it's the planet's screen? Or is it meteor? Hey, how about how do we know that this is really the planet's screen? Did you forget? Hagen told us. Hagen. Let's go see grandfather to Cosmo Canyon. Sure, he'll be able to tell us something that will be helpful. And off we go. He was a weird old dude. Used to think he was a naturalist, but he was all into them machines. Tell you anything? Maybe it's just me, but has the ship been remodeled without me knowing it? All these switches and levers, they're kind of getting to me. Machines in Cosmo Canyon were presents of Dr. Gast, wrapped up in the planet's strange notion, surrounded by Shinra-made machines. Science and the planet live side by side in that old man's heart. Hurry, hurry, we must go meet grandfather. Just between you and me, Hagen used to be a Shinra worker. Never bought any weapons or mecha though. What? So are we there? Now it's all for retire, but I can't take much more of this. Okay. Next thing that I want to do is swap everybody out again, because I'm still not done leveling up Red and Tifa right at this moment in time, so... Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal up again. And now... Very good save. Save over this one. Okay. For a pod that's been out on the ocean for a while, it's like, wait. Right. Interesting that we came back to that town almost immediately. Okay, so you know, we were told that we needed to go to Cosmo Canyon. I don't think there was anything else that we really kind of needed to do per se. Let's see. So yeah. All right. Off to Cosmo Canyon we go. Which, you know, we can't necessarily, you know, park right here. It won't let us, so. There we go. Heading on up. There we go. Ho ho ho. If you ever are in need of my wisdom, you're always welcome here. And that's why we came. What to do? Have you lost your way? When that happens, we each have to take a good long look at ourselves. There's always something in the deepest reaches of our hearts. Something buried or something forgotten. Remember, whatever that is, must certainly be what you are looking for. See enough to say, but I can't remember a thing. It must be there. Look harder. No good. We alone can't do it. We need to have the others here. Do you see it? What is it that you are searching for? Nope, not a thing. Nope, can't come up with a thing. Me either. Don't get any of this. I remember Eris a lot. No, not that. You haven't remembered. You haven't forgotten. That's not it. How would you say it? How would you say Eris was right there all along, right by her side? She was so close, we couldn't see her, what Eris did, the words she left behind. That reminds me, I was the same. As was I. Me too. She said she was the only one who could stop Sephiroth's meteor. But Eris is gone. Is it impossible for us to carry on what Eris tried to accomplish? Ain't no ancients, if that's what you mean. What, did that girl go off to that place? That's it. What's it? We don't know about it. What did Eris know? Why did she face Sephiroth without running away? I see, she returned there once again, correct? Perhaps I'll have to take you there. I'll have you take me there. You're going to? What's so surprising about that? Even I like to get out from time to time and see the outside world. Wonder what did it? I haven't felt like this in ages. Must be the planet. The planet is calling you. Yeah, hoo boy, the planet's calling, alright. Oh, then let's go. Oh yeah, Hagen, I have one more thing I want to ask you. We're carrying around huge materia. This is pretty delicate stuff and we would like to keep it in a safe place. Oh, then we'll put it upstairs. Now, shall we be on our way? I'll teach you how to work the machine. Watch carefully now. You just pull here. Oh, is this what you call a huge materia? This is really rare materia indeed. Materia that, and this rare is certainly to have a special consciousness enclosed in it. God, huge materia. It is glowing strangely. Huge materia emitted a gentle glow. Color is the same as magic materia. Emitted a fiery glow. Same as summon materia. Is that Bahamut? Neo Bahamut material glows brightly. 'Cause, 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 'c Seed Bahamut Zero materia. Okay, materia Bahamut Zero. And materia. Is there anything else about that, though? Um, okay, so it looks like it's just the Bahamut Zero is pretty much the only thing needed for with the huge materials there. Okay, you know, I wasn't sure. I wanted to double check on that. Smells like machinery. I love the smell. Of course, I also love the smell of nature too. The deck's up there? And I'll be on the deck just passing the time. And feel the workings of the planet and the smell of the wind. I also feel the greatness of man's wisdom and knowledge in the smell of machinery. Well, bye for now. Cloud. You know what I was thinking? Why does material always have something to do with battles or magic? But the agents must have always been fighting. Must have been terrible. Well, maybe not. Always use it for defense. Oh, there's his mom about her death. Mara was cried herself silly. Okay, kind of bad English there. So did little Marlene. She's dead. Guess she returned to the spiritual energy and returned to the planet, huh? But even if she did, there's no way we'll meet her again. Or what Eris felt when she was on that altar. Sure she wanted to give her life for the planet. Really? I wonder. I don't think that was it. I don't think she wanted to die at all, but was planning on coming back all along. She always used to talk about the next time. She talked about the future more than any of us. Eris? Want to give her a ride on Highwind. Eris used to pat me on the nose sometimes. I used to hate being treated like a child like that, but I also liked the attention. I wanted to apologize to her for what I did when we first met. The ancients. The ancients. In time, that is probably what later generations would call us. Ain't that the truth? Wahahaha. It's only a matter of time for us. What I'd like to do is kind of talk with, him once more, just in case. I don't know where you're taking me. And that's it. Okay. Okay. I think I see notification that Blackheart is available, or, Blackheart's started his stream up as well. Yeah, okay, so let me open up his stream, just so I can kind of give him some support, slightly anyway. There we go. Okay, just making sure that, the audio is still good. So, or at least I hope the audio is still good. Alright, we have to go to the City of the Ancients now. So, this way. Oh, alright. I hope I'm doing the right thing. They wanted me to go to the City of the Ancients, so this is where I'm going, so... Of course, I can look it up in the guide, but I'd rather try to refrain from using it all the time. So... Okay. Nah, I'm not quite sure. It's been too long. Let's see. Alright. Instead of the straight path, they mentioned that I needed to take the path to the left. Alright. Okay, there we go. Path to the left. Okay, let's go and save here real quick. There we go. Okay. There it is. Yes, exactly. And something? Give me a moment. Well... Let's see. Isn't there a way to get up there from here? No, I think I have to go... Oh no, wait, I can... There we go. The knowledge of the ancients swirling around here is telling me one thing. The planet is in crisis. Well, yeah. That's a given. Crisis beyond human power or endless time. Says when the time comes, we must search for holy. Holy? Holy, the ultimate white magic. Magic that might stand against meteor. Perhaps our last hope to save the planet from meteor. The soul seeking holy reaches the planet, it will appear. Ho ho ho. Meteor, weapon, everything will disappear. Perhaps even ourselves. Even us. It's up to the planet to decide. What is best for the planet? What is bad for the planet? All that is bad will disappear. That is all. Oh ho ho. I wonder which we humans are. Hey there, Charles. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? Search for holy. How do we do it? Speak to the planet. Get the white materia. This will bond the planet to humans. Do I like anime? Yeah, I've watched plenty of anime before. I just haven't been watching it lately. Nope, not from Canada. And I'm not into that question either. They're pilled, so no. But, you know, other people are, so they are welcome to that if they wish. So, unrecommended? Oh, okay. Interesting. Sorry, I'm a little tired. I guess I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night, so um, we'll have to, I'm trying my best to kind of stay a little awake there a little bit, um, so yeah. If our wish reaches the planet, the white material will begin to glow pale green. This is the end. So just to give you guys a heads up, I have played this game before. It's been a long time since I've played it, um, so I'm trying to remember like all the little nuances. But at the same time, the um, um, I do recommend this game for anybody that is that's never played this game directly. Feel free to try to get it yourself and play through it yourself. Obviously, if you haven't played it, if you haven't tried it out, then um, I would almost recommend stop watching me. Pick up pick up the game yourself. Play through it all the way and enjoy the story. So. There's how to what materia. When Ares died, it fell from the altar. That's why this is the end. Ho ho ho. Oh ho ho. Okay. Look at this. Hmm. Ancient's writing. Can you read it? It's all Greek to me. This is no time for jokes. I'm not an ancient. I can't read this thing. I may be old, but my eyes aren't completely bad yet. Look closely below the writing. So I'm running in chalk. Even sunlight can't reach key. That was probably written by a scientist who'd been here. He must have used all of his energy just to interpret these words. Key to what? I don't know, but it probably has something to do with our riddle. The riddle, when it must have something to do with theirs. So this note points to where the key is. Probably. Use these words as clues and go find the key. I'll continue to figure out the ancient's writing. A place even sunlight won't reach is where the key is, right? When you find the key, or when you can't go any further, come back here. Maybe I'll understand more from the writing to get some new information for you. There we go. That's just a standard JRPG. But, it's a turn-based combat system, so if you like, if you like turn-based combat, then, like, this is one of those games that is, highly regarded. If you don't already know about it, they did a remake of it, which the community's been kind of off and on about it a little bit, determining, like, is it as good as the original? I guess some people said yes and some people have said no. I don't know. I haven't played through the remake completely to really give my own opinion about the matter. I played a little bit but I haven't actually finished it. I'm kind of waiting for the remake to be finished. When the game originally came out, it was about like um, it was 3 discs in size when it first came out back on PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 2 or was it PlayStation 1? I think it was PlayStation 2. And so I think, if I'm not mistaken, um, the remake has so far gone through disc 1 and disc 2, I think. I'm not sure. Again, don't spoil anything for me on the new remake there, folks, if you know about it. Um, but they haven't completed it yet. So, personally, I would recommend checking out the original, which is what I'm playing right now. You know, uh, the original Final Fantasy VII, and then consider playing the remake and see what you like about either. So that's all. So, um, haven't really done any major collabs with too many people, and I don't smoke any pot, so not into that crap. I mean, I know people like it. It's never for me, so. If you like it, you like it. You know, enjoy it if you want, but I was never into it at all, so. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to remember where I needed to go again for this part. I think I needed to go towards back to where she was. Obviously, if I'm playing through this and you haven't played it before, then you're gonna be hit with some spoilers, so hopefully you're okay with that, but so. But just in case, if you haven't played this game before, or if you have played this game, don't don't put any kind of spoilers into the chat at all. Make sure that you have people that are, if you have people that are like, trying to experience the game for the first time, don't ruin it for them. Let them kind of experience it themselves. You know. I forget. Where did I need to go for... I'm gonna have to... Oh, come on now. I'm pretty sure that I had to go through here. But I'm not really remembering exactly where I needed to go, I thought. Okay, hold on. Uh, let's see. Um... Oh, okay. I'm Here I was thinking that it was actually here in the ancient city. I'm completely forgot about that. Okay. And that's sometimes why you need to have a strategy guide. Because even the clues that they give you are so cryptic sometimes that, you know, you don't even know what they're referencing. So, okay. We have to leave the ancient city, head back to the Highwind. You know. We saw it earlier in the stream, but I turned around and ignored it because I knew that I had forgotten about the importance, of that particular location. So, um, like I said, it's been years since I played this game, so there you go. A little bit of combat for you. There we go. Easy win. Off we go. Gotta head back down to our airship. There we go. Now we have to head back to our submarine. Now, obviously, if you didn't have the strategy guide, then obviously you would have needed to kind of, maybe like look around yourself, try to figure out like, do I have to look in a cave? I'm trying to look for some form of, spot where light is hard to get to, kind of thing, right? Like maybe you think, okay, let's go to a cave and all that jazz. So, but nope, it's just, oop, gotta avoid emerald there. So the spot is right up here. There's a crack in the wall here that we need to kind of go through. And there was like a little cave back here. Or this. Do you think it's analysis completed? Exact date of origin undetermined. Estimated to be several thousand years old. Key of the Ancients. Received item. Key to Ancients. There we go. So that's what, that was all about. Now, could I have collected it prior? Maybe. They might have, like, kind of forced me not to be able to pick it up at that point in time. I don't really know, but we're gonna go ahead and head back to the Highwind and dock the sub. and then we will proceed on to, um, you know, we'll head back to the City of the Ancients. We're going to ignore Emerald there. There we go. There you go. Awesome. Let's go. Now makes me wonder, you know, if the key of the ancients was underwater like that, then how would any other ancient be able to collect said key, right? You know, not necessarily every ancient would have access to underwater subs. There we go. Got another material level up. Nice. Alright. Let's go. Let's see. Alright. Let's head on out. Alright. Almost done there. Alright. Now, we're not going to be able to get back to that room unless we take, you know, path to the left there, so. Although we probably could have reached it, you know, by going to the path to the right, but, yeah. Either way. There we go. Okay. Oh, you found it. That music box over there. We'll put the key in it. I'll go use the key. You all wait here. Watch closely what happens. Oh ho ho. There you go. Now, go inside. Hope may be inside, or... It's just a screen to protect an image. Look at the image projected on the screen of the water. materia. Remember that scene? It's glowing. Oh, it's pale green. Eris. Eris has already prayed for holy. After he gave up the black materia to Sephiroth, Eris's words came into my dreams. She said she was the only one who could stop Sephiroth, and to do that there was a secret here. That was holy. That's why. She had the white materia. Eris knew about here and what she had to do. Eris has left us great hope, but it cost her life, her future. Sorry, Eris. I should have figured this out sooner. You left without saying a word, but it was all so sudden, I couldn't think. That's why it took so long for me to find out, but Eris, I understand now. Eris, I'll do the rest. We'll take care of it. What Eris left us, we shouldn't waste. Thank you, Eris. Eris's voice has already reached the planet. Just look at the glow of the white materia. But how about Holy? How come Holy isn't moving? Why? Something's getting in its way. Him? He's the only one that could do it. Sephiroth, where are you? Oh, no conversations with him anymore? Okay. Nope. Phone call. What the? Sorry, I was a little surprised. What happened? You remember when the Junon cannon disappeared? Actually, Rufus moved it. Moved it? That big thing? Where? Why? Rufus wants to destroy Sephiroth with it. That cannon operates on huge materia, but the huge materia has already been used in the rocket plan. So since the cannon's useless right now, he decided to move it to a place where where Mako is gathered. And where is that? To Midgard itself. Reeve, it's your job to adjust the reactor's output. I see. Gahaha. Don't worry about adjusting it, Reeve. Once we open it all the way, everything will go full speed. Gahaha. The president sure has done it this time. The whole idea that meteor will disappear if we defeat Sephiroth is all wrong. You remember, Mr. President, it was my idea to fire Mako-powered shells. Will the shells really reach the northern border? Haha. Of course. But Mr. President, let's not call it a Mako cannon. This new weapon is called the Sister Ray. Okay. We gotta get back to the ship. Or actually, no, I think actually we should be able to go and collect Holy now. At least I think we should be able to. Let's see. Okay. Can we go back in here or not? I keep on thinking that we should be able to. But again, I'm not 100% sure. We might need to go back to the airship and fly out to Midgar to kind of see what's kind of going on there. It might not give us a chance to get to Holy yet, so well, just in case, let me see. What does the guide say again? Da, 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 okay, got that. Um, um, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, I see. It wants us to kind of go back to Midgar. Gotcha. I was kind of thinking along those lines, but I wasn't too sure. Now, I did see something that I kind of forgot about, or actually I didn't really remember altogether. There's a little bit concerning Vincent's history that um, that we could experience. So we're gonna try to see if we can take care of that before we head off directly to Midgar. So okay. There we go. Easy enough. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So I'm gonna head back to the submarine. At least that's the initial plan. Hmm? Oh, Okay, apparently I can't even get back into the airship right at the moment. What the? Hello, weapon. What's wrong? It's a strange signal. From where? It's coming from this person? Wow. Hey. That was a surprise. The controls went crazy. This ain't good. The weapon came out of the sea and headed straight for Midgar. The new weapon should stop him, right? I don't know if it's ready or not. Hey, what's gonna happen to Marlene? Don't you worry none. Marlene's in a safe place. She's with Eris's mama. Barrett. What's with the discussion just now? As long as Marlene is safe, who cares what else happens, right? Been itching to say this to you for a while now. When you blew up the Sector 1 reactor, how many did you think died? That was for the life of the planet. You gotta expect a few casualties. A few? What do you mean a few? What may be a few to you is everything to those who died. Protect the planet? Ha! That sure sounds good. But no one will go against you. And no one will go against you. So you think you can do whatever you want, right? I don't want to hear that from no one from Shinra. Can't do anything about that. Stop it. That's it, Barrett. He knows what he did. What we did in Midgar can't be forgotten no matter what the reason. Right? We haven't forgotten, right? I know you. You can't quit the company because you're worried about the people in Midgar, right? Cloud? Okay, let's go. We'll beat Weapon ourselves. Hey, Cloud? You think we can win against that monster? We got a chance of winning, right? How would I know? That's no reason for us to just go let him go. We're going to Midgar and fight Weapon. Come on, let's move. Let's hold off on that for a second. We're dealing with something else. Now, from what I understand, there's like a slight story-based element. Okay. Apparently it's not here that it's kind of talking about. Nope. Let's see, where was it again? Hmm. Oh, here it is. Here's where I needed to kind of go. Alright. We need to have Vincent in our party. Sephiroth. That voice. It can't be. Sit. Is this the, Vincent? Stay back. A little backstory about Vincent here. I don't remember seeing this. I mean, I knew about it, per se. Just through, like, other means, like, other factors kind of thing. If she's happy then, I don't mind. Against it, why experiment? She and I are both scientists. That a child was born. The child's name was Harris. Or no, Sephiroth. Oh, okay. Body is the punishment that's been given to me. I was unable to stop Professor Gast and Hojo. I was unable to stop them. All I was able to do was watch them, and that was my punishment. Went through that line of dialogue pretty quickly there. Sarah, you're alive. I wanted to disappear. I couldn't be with anyone. I wanted to die. But the Genova inside me wouldn't let me die. Lately, I dream a lot of Sephiroth, my dear, dear child. Ever since he was born, I never got to hold him. Not even once. He can't call me his mother. That is my sin. Back. Stay back. Vincent, will you please tell me? What? Sephiroth is still alive? Our daddy died 5 years ago, but I see him in my dreams so often. I am not physically like myself, he can't die so easily. Please, Vincent, tell me. Sephiroth is dead. Alright, so a little bit of a tidbit there. I actually never saw that in the book before. Like I said, I tried to. I only used the um strategy guide way back in the day, just um because sometimes there was points where I wasn't quite sure what to do next or where to go, so I would look through it, but that was pretty much it for the most part, right? So obviously now I'm kind of doing another playthrough, but I'm not only you know going through it like normal, but at the same time, I'm also kind of, checking out the strategy guide as well to see, was there some things that I might have missed along the way. So, and clearly, I was one of them. I don't, I never really, I don't remember ever seeing that again. So, or I don't remember ever seeing that, um, the underwater, the lake, going into that waterfall there, um, so, um, so yeah. Okay. Um, we pretty much did everything that we needed to do, so, uh, I'll go ahead and save it here real quick. Alright. Now back to the high wind. We get to um, heal up, fly to the coast nearby Midgar, and wait for a weapon to slowly walk to us. If it hasn't already reached. So. Yeah, I totally missed this part um, of the underwater area. So, completely missed that part of the story. When the first time that I played through it. But then again, like I said, last time I played this, it wasn't exactly the best point in my life. I was having a hard time, with everything, so. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up here. We'll go ahead and save it. And then we will go and meet up with weapon. There we go. Save. We'll just save it in the same spot, There we go. I mean, there really isn't that much difference between, where I saved it before and now, so. Alright. Oh, shit. Learner pilot, level 13. Cloud, I'm going. Okay. Here comes weapon. Okay. Now we just need to kind of wait for weapon to arrive. So I'm trying to... Oh, there it is. Thankfully, it's very, very slow. Okay. He hasn't hurt me that much, so... I mean, compare the damage that I received just then with the damage that I received from Emerald. There we go. Knights of the round, let's go. And this should be enough. I would recommend, if anybody hasn't already, get yourself a hold of the, Black Mage's rock versions of these songs, man. Fantastic listen. Okay. Nope, got him. Defeat the diamond weapon. Barrier was born. Poison was born. There we go, cutscene. Something's wrong. No, it's feeling something. Yeah, it senses murder. Let's go to the airship. Oh no, let's hurry out of here. Something big. I'm talking really big's coming. Ah, Mr. President, preparations for Sistery are now underway. Yahaha. Anytime is fine. Fire! Mega reactor is at full power, which is gonna piss off all the weapons. That broke quite a bit. Destruction is going to, is it going to attack? Midgar. Marlene. Oof. I mean, you have to hand it to Shinra. Does know how to put up a good fight, but damn, went right through a weapon. I see. They're after Sephiroth, the crater in the north boundary. Sir, the weapon's been defeated. Barrier has disappeared. There are massive high-density energies heading towards Midgar. Whoa, weapons attacking. Run for your lives! Goodbye, Rufus. What happened to Sephiroth? Northern Cave. Let's go see what happened to it. When Avalanche was starting out, we used to put up flyers everywhere. But now we're up against Sephiroth. How about that? Feels like a long time ago. Now we're going to going to fight Sephiroth. I wonder what the inside of that cave looks like. Think Sephiroth is going to sit there waiting for Meteor? Maybe this is the time? Will we save the world if we beat Sephiroth? I'm frightened, but I'll do my best. Let's hurry to the northern cave. Kill Sephiroth, killing the son of my beloved woman. Am I on the verge of committing another sin? Or am I atoning as best I can for only standing by? Wonder what Sephiroth is up to. What's the pilot like? Tell me if he says if he pilots the plane smoothly, I'll give him my autograph. Thank you for the job well done. Restore HP and MP. Go ahead and save it. Yep. Hey, Cloud. Yeah, let's go. Tefal's energy barrier is gone. Sid, can the airship get inside? Huh? He's my pilot, ain't he? Of course he can go anywhere. Alright, sorry about that. Yo, that's it. Now what? Hold it. Skylar, Hagar, what's going on? Strange, I can't reach the president. Not the president. To Sister Ray. Ah ha ha. What is it, Reeve? You're speaking strangely. None of that matters. The reactor's output is increasing all by itself. Wait a minute. That's not wise. It must cool for 3 hours or it won't work. Streve, shut down the machine. Shut off the machine. We can't do that. It's inoperable. Time to switch the machine over to mainframe operation. We can't operate it from here. What about the mainframe? Who? Hey, call the mainframe. Huh? Why are you giving the orders? I don't care how you do it. Hello, Hojo. Just you wait, Sephiroth. I'll give you all the Mako you want. Hojo, stop. The cannon, no. Midgar itself is in danger. One or two Midgars. It's a small price to pay. Hojo! Hojo! Show me, Sephiroth. Should be near. Go beyond the powers of science. Before your present science is powerless. I don't like it, but I'll comply. Just let me see it. Ha ha ha. Yo, do something, you big cat. We're sunk. Hojo's doing this on his own. Huh? I don't like this. You're busted, Reeve. Too late trying to hide it now. Can you stop the Mako reactor? We can't stop it. You're from Shunner, Anya? So why is it impossible? You came a long way to get here. You better not double-cross us now. I can't make you trust me. You damn fool, don't you understand anything I'm saying? I don't give a damn about Shunner. If you're a man, no. If you're a human being, you'll save the planet. Don't you even care? No way, if we shut down the reactor, all hell will break loose. Why? Can't you just shut off the valve? Yeah, it's easy to shut off the reactor pipe valves. But the reactor made a path for the energy to escape from below. Once you open that, it'll be impossible to close it until everything blasts out. And we can't try to stop the energy from gushing out. An explosion. This blast will be way stronger than when Reactor 1 reactor blew up. Damn. Forget that. The cannon. We gotta get to Midgar. That's the first thing. Let's stop Hojo first. Looks like Cloud and the others are on their way. Stay out of the way. Ah, don't be foolish. I don't remember anyone putting you in charge. Peace Preservation Force will do their best to beat the enemy. Because of them, that's a private matter. President is dead. Now I'm doing things my way. These two. Now I'm gonna use the new weapon. Hey, wait. Cloud, everybody. Sorry. But you'll come, won't you? I know. Hey, I'm leaving the ship in your hands. I'm heading for Migar. We've reached Migar. Even if we get there, Migar is under martial law. Okay, hold on. Let me double check here. Da, 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 da. Okay. Well, apparently, page 161, 162, and 163 are pretty much really kind of cutting through a lot of the dialogue and stuff like that. But, I mean, and if we get there, Migar's under martial law, there'll be no way we could slip into the slums. Looks like all transportation from the slums is cut off. Hey, what do you think we have Highwind for? Where are we now? Huh? Where are we? Land's no go, we'll go by air. Okay then, we'll parachute into Migar. And have our parachute shot. The entire crew. Here we go. Choose from the members below. Change your party members. Nope. Don't need to. Here we go. Whee! Gotta love this cutscene. Yeah. The differences, man. I think it's going after you all. That's why it's dangerous out here. Out there. Let's go underground. This place smells gross. Let's get this over with. So it was Hojo who stirred up all this commotion after all these years? Indeed. Alright, let's go and save it real quick. Alright, we've been getting close to about 3 hours now, so I'll probably do like another hour or so. So, there we go. It may sound strange coming from me, but it feels good being back in Midgar. Kinda makes me sick. Yeah, let's get this over and get it over with. This is where we go in. Please hurry to the Mako cannon. Okay, I see that little green chest there. It's been so long that I don't even remember this part. To be honest, I don't. I don't remember this part at all. Lots of magical defense. Not that high in regular defense though. Well, I mean, defense percentage gets boosted up quite a bit, but magical and magic defense really gets boosted up quite a bit. So maybe. I think I'll stick with what I got. I'm kind of afraid of missing out on that one green chest in the upper right hand corner there. I'm wondering if the ramp, here, let me see if I can highlight it with my mouse here. Can you see my mouse cursor? Yeah. So this ramp right here, I'm not sure if this point right here is actually blocked off or not. And I'm wondering if this particular ramp here will allow for me to kind of get this chest that's up there. Now, obviously, I'm worried that, when I go on down, there's going to be a ladder that goes up to this point, which allows for me to kind of walk over to here, which, might be just like a slide that, will kind of force me, far away from my intended destination. So I think I'm going to go back up this ladder again, up here, and see if I can get through this gate again. So that's my plan. Just to kind of give you guys a heads up. So. Nice. Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. I have a lot of materia that's been maxed out. Let's see. Yeah, barrier's been maxed out, so we can remove that. We have Bahamut 0 that we need to kind of level. Let's see, was there anything else? Okay, let's take off those. Take off that one. Take off that one. Take off that one. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and range everything again. Let's not put too many summons on Red 13 here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put exit there. We have 3 summons there and 2 summons on her. Let's go ahead and put I want an all here, so let's see, do I have one that needs Ooh, okay, so that's probably why I had the master level there, just so, you know, I can, if I need to, revive 2 members, I can do it with the all, but obviously, it kind of sucks that, you know, I'm using all materials and other in other regards as well, so it's kind of sucks along those lines, but not much I can really do about it. Unless, I mean, I don't really need the all here, so what I could do is just kind of do that. We'll put that all there, and then we can put the Bahamut 0 here, because I mean, poison remove isn't that big of a deal, so I have cover and counterattack going already for her, so okay, let's see what we got here. Transforms. Let's see, we already have revive going, so we're good there. Restore is good. Everything there looks good. Don't really need to worry too much about the sneak attacks or anything along those lines, so. I could probably bump up the sense, maybe? Nothing on summons right at the moment. Actually, let's boost up our MP a little bit. There we go. And obviously this MP absorb isn't really doing crap with the MP plus tied to it, but I mean, I guess what I could probably do is, let's go ahead and range. Let's go ahead and remove both of these 2, and then we'll head on down to the bottom. And then we'll put 0 there, and then we can put MP absorbed there, even though it's like this is healing, not attack, so you know. Okay, I think we're good there, so let's see. Nothing about the greens. I don't really do anything with the added effects or elementals, so don't really do anything with the MP turbo either, so don't want to do experience up because you know, Cloud doesn't need any more experience. I mean, I don't really need a whole lot of money either, so I mean, I guess I could probably just go ahead and put like magic there. Or actually, hold on. Hold on. What I can do is take off those, put the all in this spot. There we go. So now, I mean, Confuse and Berserk now have the all tag onto it, so that's, you know, that'll work. We put the Magic Plus on, and let's throw the Sense in. There we go. There we go. Okay, yep, I can get through that. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Oh, hi there, Behemoth. This guy's annoying. Just by, oh, missed that. Ah, damn. Behemoth likes to hit like a truck, so you have to kind of get rid of him quickly. So, oh, there's another chest over here. Okay. So I guess this particular chest over here can only be retrieved by this ladder. So I don't really see any other means to kind of get to it. So I have to kind of go get up there from here. So. Can't interact with it from there. So this is pretty much a dead end for the most part, so. Okay, let's go ahead and heal up everybody. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Holy fuck, man. And she has the um she had the revive. I hate when you get confused, man. You know, it's one of the things where it's like, that's one of the reasons why I really want the ribbon on pretty much everybody. You know, just so you won't get hit with confusion and kill yourself. So, alright. Okay. Okay. Gotta kill this guy off quickly. Don't need him confusing me anymore. Okay, heal leveled up, but it wasn't master because we would have gotten a brand new one if that was the case. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. It's been too long. There we go. Now maybe it might allow me to go back up there, but we'll see. Let me take care of the chests that are, you know, in the area. So there we go. Elixir. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and use some potions to DLT for backup. There we go. We'll do the same for Red X. There we go. And we can spend a little bit for Cloud there. There we go. Starlight phone, I believe that is Catsis weapon. Let's double check. Yep. Okay. First off, oh, I can go back up there. Okay. I would have figured that, you know, with the slight drop, you know, in the tubing there, it wouldn't have allowed you know, it wouldn't have allowed for you to kind of go back up through it. So that's why I was like, okay, interesting. Nice. I don't want to go through that because that might be the way out. Okay. Let's see anything else around here. So let's see, can I hop on down to that one tubing and climb on up? Allow me to climb the ladder, maybe? How that works, I don't really know, but... Because that tubing looks like it, you know, went like straight up for quite a distance, so... There we go. Now we can collect this chest. Oh. Oh no. Nope, I shouldn't. Oh god damn it. Piece of... And this is the reason why I hate confusion. How far back was I? Shit. Alright. That that irritated me. I think I'm done for the night. That was just an unfortunate. And that's the reason why I put a lot of, like, confusion protections on as much as I can, but obviously I didn't have any on those two, so they killed themselves and everybody else in the party. It wasn't those robots. You know, well, I mean, yeah, it was them causing the confusion, but the damage that they were doing wasn't nearly enough. It was basically my characters that killed the party. So, um, I didn't expect the amount of confusion down there, or those robots to be that, or I know how irritating confusion is. So, that's not a problem. It's the problem with the fact that I don't have like the all the best items. I'd like to get my hands on ribbons, but they are few and far between in the game, which is unfortunate because they're like I consider them, you know, like one of the best, if not, you know, I consider it one of the best, um, you know, artifacts that you can put on your characters because death, no problem. Or, death is ignored, confusion is ignored, everything is just pretty much ignored, poison, confusion, nothing. It's all pretty much, you know, not really needed. So, um, but I can't remember where they all are. And unfortunately, they aren't items that you can purchase. They're only items that you can find, if I remember correctly. So, otherwise I'd be like purchasing them all for my entire party. So, but yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. So, um, had a I don't know if we had a lot of people stop on by earlier. Um, the I don't know. This maybe it was indeed a proper raid, but it got really close to the problems that I've had in the past with hate raids. So I don't know. This guy was irritating. So I don't know. I don't know if I can outright call it a full-on hate raid or not. So um, I don't know. I didn't personally switch to slow mode as one of the individuals stated, so I'm assuming someone maybe were in the background lurking, kind of saying, okay, that's quite a few people chatting. Let's put it into slow mode. I don't really know. Um, Maybe it did it automatically. Maybe creators are kind of keeping an eye on me a little bit. I don't know. Kind of doubt, but stranger things have happened, right? So, but I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it tonight. So, I want to thank everybody that stopped on by and chatted with me. I appreciate um, uh, I at least appreciated the chatters somewhat. Again, the questions were a little off, but I mean, it is what it is. So, chat can sometimes be like that. So, but um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it. Hopefully you enjoyed the Final Fantasy VII gameplay. Feel free to stop on by next week. We're gonna continue where we last left off there. I'll go ahead and switch some items around, and we'll make a second attempt at that area. Again, I can't remember that session. Not quite sure exactly why. I don't know why I don't remember that particular area. Um, yeah. It's as though that like part of the game was just kind of blacked out. Could it have been? Could it have been the earthquake? Maybe. Hmm. I don't know. Um, but oh well. I can't remember. It's been too long since I covered this particular section of the game, so I don't really remember all the details of it. So, I do remember, you know, weapon killing the president. Um, I didn't remember Hojo overloading the weapon. I thought it was the weapon itself that tore Midgard apart, but I guess I remembered incorrectly on that one. Um, I knew that the weapon killed off the president's son there, Rufus, but um, I barely remember the party fighting said weapon. Um, so there's that. And I did remember the cannon destroying the barrier. So, um, but this part with the parachuting in, um, and going after Hojo, I don't remember at all. I thought it was a different, um, thought there was like a different plot line there. Oh well. But that's it. Tomorrow we're going to be doing once again some Pega certification, some Unreal. We have um, some more videos to upload or to make public. And then of course we're going to continue on with the Lego. If I get hit with another copyright claim, I'm probably gonna lean more towards doing a Patreon only for it. So not much I can really do about that. If they keep on claiming the videos, then it's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna get any kind of ad revenue on them. If if and when I do, Um, but but yeah, okay. So that's gonna be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.